Oh, hello, hello. Starting a little bit early again. Because, tired of waiting to continue this DLC, honestly. Let's go ahead and swap this over. There we go. Didn't do much of anything on this save. I did harvest from my island a little bit. I'm convinced that the island harvesting is somehow bugged, because I feel like it's giving me way more resources than it actually should be. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Went around, killed some more pirates because it was fun. And then immediately came back because I realized there wasn't anything for me to do at this stage of the game because I've already done all of the side quests and I can't continue the main quest without risking messing up the DLC, so... Also, I think I may have figured out why I wasn't getting the first part of the journal that I'm supposed to get from the master at Qingmu Sect. They mentioned that you have to visit Qingmu Sect and talk to the master there before going to Immortals Crossing. And I did visit Immortals Crossing prior to actually starting the DLC stuff. So I think that may have screwed it up, which if that's true, then it's kind of messed up that that's the case, because that's like not able to visit that entire town at all until you do that, until you start the DLC and get that prompt, is a little messed up. Hopefully it doesn't stop me from getting anything like amazing. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. You can actually go ahead and test the harvesting thing real quick. Okay, this is a more reasonable amount. Okay, so I'm thinking that it's either that it's bugged and it's giving me more than it should, or it's not bugged, but it works based off of real time, not in-game time, which means even when you're not actively playing the game, it's still banking materials for you to harvest. Really wish there was a speed up option for the ships, because the slow speed on the ships is kind of annoying. Ads are going to be starting up in about a minute. I'm going to let those go by, and then we will get started. Oh, one thing I did want to mention, I did grab this, the Flawless Pearl. The jeweler that was mentioned being in the village that Yuan Yi wanted to give the Eastern Sea Pearl to in order to make into a necklace. This is the necklace that you get for it. You also have to give him 3 other gems in addition to the Eastern Sea Pearl. A luminous pearl, an emerald, and something else. I can't remember off the top of my head. But I happen to have all of them because of all of the running around that I've been doing. Wait, what's this? I did meet that guy and he gave me the rod. Am I supposed to do something more with that? Master Fissure from Penglai sect of the Eastern Sea. Later generations called him the Aqua King. Happened upon a fishing rod he once used at an antique shop. You can catch a black porgy, I'll give you this rod. Well, I got one. Oh. Okay. Are just about done. Okay, ads are done. I talked to the fisherman. He gave me a new fishing rod, this thing, the Aqua King's rod. And then he told me about another fishing rod that I can get called the Kunbone rod, which I think is in the archive. For unique weapons. Yeah, this. Kunbone fishing rod. Which is 75% chance to yield double when fishing. 2 stacks of constraint and bleeding. Every level of fishing increases attack by 75 and polearm mastery by 30 in battlefield. 1 stack of Kunfish's blessing. And of course it doesn't tell me what that does. 1 stack of incapacitate to 2 random enemies, takes effect every 2 turns. Okay. It's a pretty cool weapon. But he doesn't know, he tells me about this weapon, but he doesn't know where it is or anything like that. But now that everything is settled, sure, let's help the warriors by beating them up. It's like a daily quest thing that you can do with him, where if you come back and spar with people, they'll give you food and you'll gain affinity. Wind trigram. 50% more affinity next time sending a gift. Interesting. And I've spoken with everyone. So let's go ahead and rest. Let's wait for the day Yin Yang School arrives. A few moments later. The way you left the party. There's movement outside. I should investigate. What is this? Divination counting rods. 2 short rods forming a yin line. I gotta follow breadcrumbs. Another yin line. Someone trying to lead me somewhere. Could be someone from Yin Yang School. It's the mountain trigram. Another Yang line. Master Dao Xuan said the 64 hexagrams all arise from combinations of the 8 fundamental trigrams. First 3 lines I discovered form the mountain trigram. I found 2 more Yang lines. It appears I need to find 1 more set of rods. Ooh, moon. Biddy. Let me guess, it was her. Yep, it's her, and this is the beautiful sight she wanted me to see. Green, green, your cotton robe, my heart is set and drear. Though I do not go to you, why do you send no word? Green, green, your girdle gems, my thoughts are deep and far. Though I do not go to you, why do you not come here? You venture out so late, are you looking for divination rods? Aww. Why do you keep such distance? Another yin line. These form the lake. Upper lake, lower mountain. You name this hexagram by any chance? This forms mountain's reflection. This is the feelings hexagram. While Central Plains families usually have their children draw lots when they turn 1, here on Immortals Island, the High Priestess performs a ceremony to define their fate hexagram. Once determined, the village's finest seamstress carefully crafts a hexagram token, which the child carries always, seeking the mountain sea spirit's protection. Lake above, mountain below, forming mountain's reflection. This is my fate hexagram. Such a token must carry all the blessings of Immortal Island's people. It's truly a magnificent tradition. Would you care to learn another of our traditions? What would that be? When someone meets their heart's chosen, they'll present their fate hexagram token to that special person under the starry sky and bright moon. Aww. She wants to be waifu. This is a crucial decision. Oh no! It's a crucial decision! I'll accept it. Feelings hexagram represents unconscious attraction, young hearts admiring each other with feelings blossoming unknowingly, growing ever deeper. Used to wonder if I too would experience such unconscious attraction. But now I understand perfectly the source of my feelings for you. Lake and mountain, gentle above, firm below, 2 energies in perfect response. Just as we are, 2 hearts drawing ever closer. Aww. In a few days, Yin Yang School will be here. We will protect this island. Evil never prevails. Master Qingyun and Lady Lingbo vanquished Yin Yang School a century ago. How could we, their inheritors, do any less? I'm just pondering something else. Tales often speak of romantic relationships requiring trials of separation and danger to grow profound. Are you worried our feelings for each other lack such depth? I'd rather avoid such trials entirely. I want only to walk a peaceful path with you. There are too many things to worry about in life as it is. At least tonight, there's nothing to worry about. Just a starry night and bright moon, just us two. Aww. That's adorable. Mountain's Reflection. Means a random type of hexagram each turn. I'm guessing the hexagrams are the fortunes that you can get from the one lady, from the grandma. And increases coin drop rate. Neat. A few days later. Are they finally here? High Priestess says everything else is ready. Inform the High Priestess I'll be there immediately. Oh, here come the pirates. You get the legacy. We've indeed solved the mystery and located all 3 scrolls the Immortal left behind. You know them, you solved it. Give me. Can't. We know the scrolls and naturally understand their significance. Protect them, Master Qingyun not only set up layers of mechanisms, but also left a fearsome beast as guardian. Can't retrieve the one protected by the beast. No tricks. Scrolls mean nothing to us, so why would we play tricks? I ask only that once you have them, you leave the Isles in peace. If you don't believe that, I can surrender 2 scrolls now, but the third, that depends on you. Authentic. I spare you, lead the way. In Showtime. I need to trouble yourself over one mere beast, Master, leave it to us. Scrolls are too important, failure is not an option. Rest assured, Master, should we fail, we'll offer our heads. Fine, go. Where are the beast and the scroll? The beast? Well, here it is. It's the monkey! The beast you've been looking for. Aha. Signal arrow. Ning people. For a century, Yin Yang School has lusted after both the Nine Region Scroll and Ning's territories, and still your treacherous ambitions persist. As heir to Master Qingyun's will, today I shall purge this evil from the Eastern Sea. We hid for 100 years, now be underestimated by youngsters. Everyone has fallen into panic. Get wrecked. Blazing Venom Needle. This is one of the new hidden weapon techniques, which I somehow unlocked. I'm not sure how it happened, but I noticed when I was messing around in the Inheritance Library, I noticed that I somehow unlocked all of the new hidden weapon abilities and most of the new skills in general without having actually gotten them. was really weird. Oh yeah, everybody's already taken out. What? How? Central Plains people again. A few moments ago. Signal arrow, something's wrong. To the Master's aid! People in the water! Yeah! Island people, rise up! Yeah. Yin Yang School committed countless atrocities a century ago, yet you show no remorse and still seek to sow chaos. 100 years ago, Master Qingyan and Lady Lingbo foiled your schemes. Today, I, Yuan Yi, and I, Bu Yu, shall thwart you once again. All Yin Yang School's deeds serve Yingzhou's glory. Even in death, I'll drag you all to hell with me. Astral Shrine Method. He's gonna fight to the death. Good! We're gonna kill him. Kick his ass. There's Heart Mansion's Inferno and Vengeance of Scorching Star. Yeah, Snow Mouse getting the final blow. As the god of Yinghuo, abandoned Yin Yang School. Victory is ours! Buiyu gets a stat boost. A few hours later. And now we feast! This is elegance! Won't your legs swell and knees ache tomorrow from all this drinking? Isn't that gout? Isn't that what gout does? Still behaving like a child. Today truly marks a special occasion. Immortals Island hasn't been so lively in ages. Yeah. Shouldn't you be watching Grandpa? He's in such high spirits today and will probably drink himself senseless again. He's so fond of his cups, why should I concern myself? Where has Mr. Yuan gone? I remember seeing him when the party began. Silly girl didn't even notice when our great hero slipped away. I think I know where he went. Come along, Snow Mouse. I better prepare from some sobering soup. Quite a few will be dead drunk by night's end. Lol. Yeah, I'm in the cave, contemplating things. And apparently leaving offerings. Islanders have endured such worries, they were surely longing for this celebration. I couldn't bear to dampen their spirits, so I didn't tell you. Sorry if I worried you. Why would I be worried about an unmatched hero such as yourself? Well, this is also very true. I am quite unmatched. Not being worried is one thing, being upset with you is quite another. As half-heir to Master Qingyun's legacy, how dare you pay respects without telling me? What if I ascend to immortality and meet her in the celestial realm? Wouldn't she be mad at me? That's a good point. Should have told you. Now that matters here are settled, are you returning to Central Plains? Yeah, I gotta. Will you accompany me to the Central Plains? Of course I want to remain by your side, but... You know the parallel lines of a hexagram are destined never to intersect. Even for two lines that do not cross cross paths beyond their meeting point, they'll never meet again. But when two arcs align just so, they form a perfect circle like the full moon, and then they shall never ever part. Meeting you has been my life's greatest blessing. Such fortune graces us but once in a life, so I wish to trace those perfect arcs with you. Meeting once to share a lifetime, never parting. Aww. This DLC has gotten very sappy. Grandma and Grandpa already know about me joining you in the Central Plains. I'm looking forward to our journey together. Hell yeah. I should double check to make sure she is... Yeah, I need to redeploy. No, I don't need to redeploy. She is deployed. Following me. And then let's sort these and learn all. Does hidden weapons. You also learn all. I don't think anybody else has anything left. Nope, they don't. Yeah, Blazing Venom Needle, Heart Mansion's Inferno, and Vengeance of the Scorching Star. Does this increase mastery? It does not. Oh, wait a minute. I should probably talk to everybody before I leave. Anything interesting that any of them have to say? Doesn't look like any of them have this. Lake Trigram, 50% more points. Okay, so you can get it redrawn. Is there anything hidden back here? No. Okay, so I guess there really isn't anything else to do for now. So that should be the end of part 1 of this DLC. Let me go ahead and harvest, and then we'll travel back to Wudang Sect. I don't want to start this one yet. This I do not start and finish until after the Battle of Mount Windless. This I can't finish until Shungu Pass gets opened up, which doesn't happen until after the Sword Appreciation Ceremony. And this I can't do till after the Battle of Mount Windless. So, onward to Wudang Sect for the first time in forever. So I can rest at the Disciples' Dorm. Wudang's swordplay is indeed powerful. Yeah, that doesn't really hold water given all the other shit that you've been doing. This is all the same. Now there's a dude at the mountain gate who has an issue. You don't have anything for me to do. Don't think you have anything for me to do you? No, you don't. You don't have anything for me in general. I've already beaten you up and taken all your stuff. No, I haven't gotten you at max yet? Really? There, get you to max, and then beat you up for that item I just gave you. There. Technically, I don't have to do that because you gain affinity with all of the masters over time throughout the main story anyway, so you don't have to specifically do that. I just like doing it. Do it for this guy too. Give him a bunch of cloth, and then beat him up and take it all back. Got 4 hides. And your affinity is story locked. Just gonna casually beat up all of the masters at Wudang. Oh wow, your affinity is incredibly low. Demonstrations, sure. I am just blazing through all of these quests. Okay, Dao Tong. What's this guy? Okay. Moki. I blazed through most of the early quests simply because a lot of them involved gathering things, which I had because of the auto gather stuff that I've had going on. Wait, this is the wrong place. It's Qingyi Village. I need to go to Qinling Pier. And skip. 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 Do not rest yet. It's fruit juice. Examine the body. Skip. Milky's back with us. Turn in that quest because I've already killed Earth-Shaking Dragon. Now we're gonna go up to Monkey Woods. And we're gonna kick some ass. Yeah. I wonder, I've got that one item. Key item? It's gotta be a consumable, right? Yeah, it's this. That's for Seal of Life. This one's for Dusted Sword. Can I just use it now? Person's not in the party or hasn't obtained this equipment upgrade failed. Okay. They do have to actually be in my party for me to do that. Joy of Fishing. Okay, let me see. Let me just do another round here. Make sure there aren't any other quests that I can pick up. Don't appear to be. I don't think quest pops up from the alchemy guy, but I can check it out at least. He doesn't have a list. Okay, so that's all done. Now I have more than enough affiliation credits. And beat him up for the nameplate. I am now Senior Disciple. Oh, now I got another set of quests. bunch of upstarts want to come and challenge Wudang. So gotta take them out one at a time. Bonk. Now, the last two are actually up at the dorm. When I first played through this game, I was able to beat all of these guys first try except for this dude because, like, technically I was strong enough to beat him, but he used a fist move that let him combo, and every time I got close to beating him, he would suddenly hit me like 3 times in a row with the combo move. It's crazy. I don't think the masters get anything at this point. I know that set of quests I just did unlocked, but I don't think... Can't remember if... Yes, there is. Gotta go to Mountain Green Turnip and kill some wolves. I suppose I should double check the alchemy master up here while I'm thinking about it. Nope, he doesn't have anything. And I don't think Qing Shao has anything either. Yeah, he doesn't have anything either. And I can't go further upstairs because that's where Molly is. Or not Molly, but no, it is Molly. Yeah, Molly. Well, Molly's up there, and I can't talk to Molly until he gets cured. Or rather, I can't go up there until he gets cured. Wait, no, not in Tenchang. Mount Green Turnip. And I have to kill some wolves. Bonk. Monk. One more batch of wolves. And now I can get the hell out. Now I need to go back. I wanna go back to the island. There we go. Get more affiliation credit. You know, there is one really good thing about having a whole bunch of extra lightness skills. I have a ton. Go ahead and intervene. I have a ton of stamina for the purposes of training, or for the purposes of consulting. Particularly when I get to Mingjian Manor, because the leader there has maxed out forging, so I can easily max out my forging there, and having all of that extra oh no, this doesn't happen yet. Having all of that extra stamina makes that go by a lot faster. Oh, right, I should have went ahead and gone in here to grab the roast chicken. Trade, I need the snowball nectar, and I need the roast chicken. Because he will also ask for snowball nectar. Immediately after getting the roast chicken. And I get the wealth token. Get the liniment. Now I come back and the thugs are there beating him up again. So I beat them up again. And this is where I get to break into the basement of a casino. And take everything that isn't nailed down, as well as beat up all of the bouncers. Red dot bothers me more than it probably should. Yeah, you're not going to be able to upgrade everything for a while. These guys don't give that many martial points. But the good news is, when I do the Battle of Mount Windless and get access to the Northern Territory, I also get access to one of the better grind locations in the game. There is a staircase going down, but I'm going to go over here first and rob this, continue to rob this casino. And beat up all the bouncers. Oh, I thought this was another chest I could open. Whoops. I must have misremembered that. And there's the kidnapped lady. And now we get to beat up some more people. Now we once again get to rob them blind. So a funny thing that you can do when you have civilians join your party, because they do, when it says they join your party after you rescue them, you can do this with the children too, by the way, that you rescue from the bandits at the very beginning of the game. You can actually teach them all of your martial arts manuals. So she now knows all the martial arts. It's very funny. And in theory, if I had if I wanted to, I could have her learn all of these, master all of these things. She does even get Meridian points and stuff. It's very funny. And once again, you can do that with any NPC that follows you for any length of time. And just teach them all the martial arts. Turn them into martial arts masters. And now they go to Luo Village, and there will be another quest line where she wants him to get a job, and he's having a hard time getting a job, and then you find out that he's actually an amazing cook, and you get him a job at the inn working as a cook, and then he gets a repeatable quest after that to make you meals. You can get a repeatable quest where he'll constantly just make you food. Okay, reporting back to Shifu. And that's where I'm supposed to learn an ability, but I already learned it. Okay, Moen joined. So we've got Moen. It's consumable. Successfully upgraded Dustless Sword. Nice. Okay, so that jumps it up to a tier 1 weapon. Cool. Like that. Okay, now we go to Pingkang City again. Go ahead and harvest, because why not? And this is what starts off Cheng Ling Shi's quest line, which is kind of a weird one. You get to beat up his disciples and him a whole bunch. You have to fight them each twice and then fight all of them at the same time. The first time you fight them, they say they're only fighting at half power. And then the second time, they're fighting at their full power. And then the very last fight, he's like, hey, let's see if you can fight all of us at once. Which obviously I can. And then you get Frosty Palm Strike. Then you give him a gift. And he tells you about some mysterious murders that have happened. You gotta get his affinity up to 60 in order to trigger it, if I remember right. And you have to do it now, prior to the Battle at Mount Windless, because if you do it after the Battle of Mount Windless, it will not, you'll still be able to recruit him, but it won't trigger his quest, and you'll end up losing out on some dialogue later. Come here. Investigate the body. Criticize him. You have to criticize him. It's very important. It'll lower his affinity with you, but you have to criticize him, because if his affinity with you is too high, you'll actually ruin the quest, and he will become a murderous bastard. And there's the guy that's trying to escape. He's being very evasive. And then you get Taplet throwing Palm. And that's the first time you meet Kama. And later on, you find out that Kama was trying to persuade Chen that the only way to truly master Frosty Palm Strike, which is his family's signature technique, is for him to kill people with it. And he shows him that it is possible. And then if your affinity with him is too high, you come back to find that he's killed his students to increase the strength of Frosty Palm Strike, and then you have to kill him in turn before he goes on even more of a murderous rampage. But if you have not, if you criticize him and lower his affinity, then he will not go on a murderous rampage and will instead just send his students away. You hear from this that the Martial Club is closing down. And then he tells you about Kama and how it could... Oh, and if you do it correctly, you get these two manuals as well. Tong Bikwan and Wintry Blow Cultivation Method. And then you are free to gift him whatever you want in order to... raise his affinity, and invite him to your party. And let's beat him up and take back all my stuff. And then teach him all the things. And he is actually one of the... Like, he was originally the first fist user that you could get for your party if you did his questline correctly. Oh, he also has Mountain Crush in his inventory. I forgot about that. But that was before they added the Southern Chronicles expansion. Once the Southern Chronicles was released, you can actually get Teidan earlier if you start the if you start his questline early. So, oh, I cannot give that. Okay, I can give that though. I'm assuming I can't. Yeah, I can't. And those are apparently the only things I can give him that will increase his affinity at this point, because he has... his affinity is really high at this point. Need to gift him 3 more times. It's funny to me that he likes swords as gifts, given that he uses fist weapons. Of course, it's just weapons in general. That's what he wants. He just wants weapons in general. but you would think that they would make it work in such a way that the weapon, when it says that they want a weapon, the weapon that they want is the weapon that they equip. Learn all the things. You also learn all the things. You also learn all the things. You also learn all the things. Everyone learns all the things. Except you two. You two don't learn all the things, because you're temporary. You are both temporary party members. And now I can continue with this. Okay, let's ask Rich Dude about where the mob boss of the town is, and then the dude at the herb shop, and then the dude in the inn. Wait, around the inn. There we go. That's got it. Did I already do this quest? I did do this quest already. Now I come up here and nefarious things are happening, so I kick some ass, because that's what I do. I kick names and take ass. Wait. That's not how that's supposed to go. Hey, and then I get fire pole arm technique. And we stop this guy instead of killing him. And we're off to Wudang once more. I think I already got the nighttime chests. It's over here. I did not. That chest only spawns there at night. It's not there during the day. And then Moen's going up to practice, so we follow him and we do some sword practice, even though I'm mostly using polearm. And it teaches us a new skill, but I already have the skill, so I just get martial points instead. And now I once again can do affiliation credit stuff. And I gotta talk to people to find out what Moen wants. On the game board. And we beat the crap out of the cheater. Or the guy that's accusing us of being a cheater. Dao Wei doesn't have anything for us. Jing doesn't have anything for us. Mu doesn't have anything. No. Oh no. No. Just making sure nobody has any extra quests for us before I start spamming the regular affiliation quests. Tianlong Gang spies. Go to the gate of Wudang Mountains. And this kicks off the what I consider to be the first part of Lu Wuqing's recruitment. It's technically not his actual recruitment, but you do have to do this correctly in order to recruit Lu Wuqing. It's the fishmonger. The fishmonger is the spy contact, by the way. And that's enough for me to become an elite disciple right off the bat, if I want. But you can continue down to Legia Village. And there's Lang Wuqing. Here to help. He offers a couple pearls. Talk to all the villagers. You basically find out that nobody is sailing. Nobody's allowed to like sail out for some reason. Presumably it's the pirates, but very specific people are allowed to sail out. And you find out that it's the pirates, the people that are working with the pirates and Tianlong Gang are the ones that are allowed to sail out. Anyone else gets sunk. I'm ready. So we come up here. And we end up taking out one of the pirate leaders, but then it turns out that the pirate leader that we take out is somebody that they wanted us to take out. So that the other pirate leader that is aligned with Tianlong Gang will help with their missions. And it'll effectively give Tianlong Gang complete control over the village and the surrounding area. And this is where they reveal that, you know, the villagers are here are actually helping the pirates. Damn, girl. Got a bunch of turns in a row there. They set up an ambush for us, but because we're badasses, we fight our way out. Now he wants us to go back into the village to find out what happened and see what's going on. We find that the village has been completely taken over by pirates. And Leng wants to call in reinforcements, but the reinforcements have to move through Shuangyi village, so he wants us to come in here and eliminate the various spies that are in the village so that he can move people in undetected. I stream this surprisingly regularly, given all the updates that they they keep putting out for it. I was streaming it a lot, trying to get like a semi-perfect save file ready for the DLC. And then come to find out the DLC actually triggers super early. So I didn't need to do that at all. Quest design is so ass. I actually kind of enjoy the quest design. The only thing I don't like about the quest design... I forgot to change my outfit back. There we go. Yeah, cool outfit. The only thing I don't like about the quest design is if you want a particular quest to show up here, you have to go in and mouse over it and then very carefully exit the menu without mousing over any other ones. You can't, like, click a quest to mark it as like the one you want to follow. That's the only part of this that I don't. This is another spy. And this is another spy. And that's all the spies. Now we head back. Yep, I did. I did. Mostly because I didn't want to spend too much time. Oh no, I'm not trying to like avoid shame or anything like that. No, it was mostly because I didn't want to spend too much time grinding on stream, and Jade Dragon is the easiest way to do that because Jade Dragon just murders everything. Okay, Mount Lingu. Now, granted, I did still grind a lot, but I did it off stream. I didn't feel the need to do any of it on stream because it's freaking super powerful. I don't have to. And mostly the grinding off stream was spent beating up all of the masters and taking all of their stuff. Is this 30? Oh no, this is only on normal. No. I don't play on. I generally don't play games on higher difficulties, mostly because I don't see it as like a necessary thing. And honestly, realistically, the only thing, from my perspective at least, that doing that would do, increased difficulty would do, is it would make it take marginally longer for me to do what I was already going to do, which is just grind until I get overpowered and just murder everything. Because that's just how I play RPGs in general. However, I know that sort of thing is boring to watch on stream, so I try to do that off stream as much as possible. Which allows me to just kind of tear through everything on stream. But the main focus of my current playthrough is just to go through the new DLCs that they've added. I've finished part 1 for both of the new DLCs. And so now I need to get past the Battle of Mount Windless, and then I can trigger the second half of all of the DLCs. It's the second part 2 of the DLCs. I'm trying to remember what it said, what they said on the Discord. It like the part 2 of the DLCs happens after the Battle of Mount Windless, but before the events of Southern Chronicles. So I can do a whole bunch of recruitments and such, but I can't do now I should be able to recruit everybody up to Frosty Condor and Killing Precept, Yan Wei Huan and all them. But I won't be able to do Hilly School. I have to do the part 2 of the DLCs before doing Pilly School. Okay, so now all of that stuff is done. Now I can go up to Lotus Lake. And get attacked by Xuanguo Cult and kick their asses. I Hidden Weapon still got no love. Hidden Weapon did actually get some new skills. I don't know how good they are. But they did get new skills. They got Vengeance of Scorching Star. Yeah, Heart Mansion's Inferno, Blazing Venom Needle, and I think there was one more that I haven't unlocked yet. Come along, Yifei. You get to be my buddy. One of the coolest things that they added, Yifei's arc. Yifei's arc is in Echoes of Ash and Dust. I mean, that's as much of an arc as he's gonna get. Okay, I'm trying to think if there are... any other things to do? Oh, I can do this, I suppose. Oh, I need Monkey's Fruit Juice. I need to remember to stockpile on a bunch of that too, because I need it for Moki's questline later. He became TNG leader. Oh, do like a prequel thing where it's TNG Palace and all that. That reminds me, I actually need to do a save file where I let him die. I think that's enough of Monkey's Fruit Juice for Moki's thing later. If not, I'll just get more. No big deal. Yeah, I know there was there's a manual that you can get if you let him die that I never got around to doing because I never let him die. So I gotta make sure I do at least one playthrough where I do in fact let him die. Same with Kong Liang. I still don't have Rain of Flowers manual because I never let Kong Liang die. Can't do any of those yet. I'm pretty sure I cleared all this out. Yes, I did. I don't think I can recruit the Sword Lady up here yet. I don't think I can actually recruit her until I'm heading north. Yeah, she's not here yet. I can't actually recruit her until I'm heading north. Which is very soon, because I've got the affiliation credits to become Elite Disciple, although I am still going to do the mini-quests that are at Wudang, because I always do. Letter delivery. Yeah, that's how you let him die, I know. Like, I know how to do it, but I never let, I only actually killed Bai Weiyi once, and that was during my initial playthrough of Southern Chronicles, and I never did it after that. I only found out about it when I finally looked it up on the spreadsheet and found out that that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to kill Bai Wei Yi, and then he's not there to save Yi Fei, and so Yi Fei dies. Herbs, I already have them. Help with the demonstrations. I get to kick a bunch of people's asses. I gotta say, I am loving the automatic harvest thing. So very much. That is gonna save me so much time when I actually finally start putting together gear. Okay, I think that's everything. You don't have anything else for me, right? You don't have anything. You don't have anything. You don't have anything. Oh, and I actually did upgrade Moen's Dustless Sword. Took it all the way from, I think it was a tier 5 weapon all the way to tier 1. It's pretty cool. I like seeing that. Challenge. Bonk. Skip. Now the sword appreciation ceremony. Yay! Drifting Cloud swordplay. I already have it. Bonk. Did I ever get the thing that's in here? I didn't. A few moments later. Bonk. Nobody at all questioning why someone from Wudang is using a spear instead of a sword, a saber, or their fist. No big deal. I believe that's the part where I'm supposed to learn Tai Chi Marvel Force, but I already know it. And you find out Xiao Tong was here, and is actually still here, although you don't know it's her. She summons Snex. And all the Snex explode. I already got the... Yes, I already got her sword. No big deal then. Got all the new markers. Have everybody learn all the things. You three don't get to learn anything. Yifei gets to learn a lot of stuff. Onward to Gusu. There's one of the Wujian sect characters I never met according to archives. Probably Toad Envoy. Either Toad Envoy or Spider Envoy. Oh right, I have to go to the pier first and be told that there's no boats leaving. And Toad Envoy, yeah, there you go. And the reason why I know it's one of those two is because those two die if you don't follow the exact steps you need to follow. Oh no! He's been kidnapped by this dude for reasons. I don't actually know why he decided to kidnap him. It's just kind of weird. We're gonna just pause to loot some chests, because of course we do. Of course we pause to loot chests. There's always time to loot chests. And then we beat this guy's ass. And get a new cultivation method. I somehow gain affinity with Moki even though he didn't see me save him or anything like that. Chat with everybody. You sell a couple of interesting things, but eh. Just casually wander into Zhu's room. And now the sword appreciation ceremony begins. And Xuan Wopultz comes in. Apparently there's a new storyline with her as well. So I'll have to be a little careful when skipping her stuff. Because it's tied to a new fist technique that is that was added. That I somehow have unlocked already, even though I haven't gotten it yet. is... Is the chest here yet, or do I have to wait until it's actually night? Oh, there it is. That chest does not spawn during the day. It only spawns at night or during evening, I suppose. I actually didn't know that it spawned during evening as well. But that's how you get Mingjian Cultivation Method Manual. And then we come here, we get 5 Immortal Mental Sutra Enhanced. Except it's not 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. But we don't know that yet. It didn't replace my cultivation methods, did it? No, it didn't. It was right there. Well, why not? Demon Saber's Trial, and I can't upgrade anything else. Depressing is the correct answer there. And now it is night. And we're gonna sneak off to the festival together. Oh, wait a minute. She has Gossamer Edge. I think the other upgrade item that I have is for Gossamer Edge, isn't it? No, it's for Seal of Life. Never mind. Light, snowflake, stars. Challenge, tiger, eat 3 more. Ape, net defeat. Fish and bonk. Soul, I believe, is the correct answer there, yeah. Help that guy, watch the festival, and go to the storyteller, listen, about Wind and Cloud. And lanterns, yay! Infinity goes up. Alright, up there. Here. And then there's that asshole going up there. And then there's this asshole conspiring with the enemy. They're holding a secret meeting. And now we get to kick some ass. Go to the hall. They want us to move through Central Plains in secret. Yeah, he's got level 8 forging. Which my forging is a little over level 6, so that's good. 3 affinity. He's at 90 now. Here. And then get soul piercing nails. Learn all the things. Another chest up here that doesn't spawn during night. Fire name. He has Wildfire Rage and Chuanwo Saber Play. Let's spar with her a bunch. Don't think there's anything over here. Doesn't appear to be. That's good. Yes, Sky Feather. Take this opportunity to spar with a bunch of people and take their stuff. Oh, I can't spar with him yet. I already took your stuff. Already took your stuff. Already took your stuff. I have not taken your stuff yet. I actually think I need to consult with him to learn a bunch of his moves too, because I think that he's the only one that you can learn some of those moves from. Right? Yeah, you can't actually get these normally. I think this one I can get from Lang Wucheng. Same with this one. I don't know about this one. But these saber plays you can only get off of this guy. probably go ahead and making him my very close friend so that I can take all of his stuff. If he would stop being immune and evading everything. Okay. 46. Oh, I need more, okay. I've got plenty of books. Yep, full moon saber play, and now I gotta beat him up for this one because it's a max level martial art. Ditto for innate chi mastery. Okay, there we go. Just need to spar with him a bunch, and I'm done. I might go ahead and just max out his affinity just for shits and giggles. You know what? Why not? I only need to give him one more thing anyway. He is completely done. I can actually max out your affinities. Any, I suppose. Eat you up a bunch for it. Okay, more. Go. That's everything. Now it's your turn. Spar with you a bunch. because I don't have that much stamina left, and I don't think I have that many, How much do I have left for stamina restoration? I might actually have more than enough. I learn off of you. Celestial Fairy Swordplay is the big thing that you've got. Sky the Feather Steps as well, although I think Yifei also knows Sky Feather Steps. But I can't learn it off of Yifei because Yifei's affinity is locked at 60. So I have to learn it off this guy. Oh, Missy, you look so cute all curled up. I got a message on my phone. Okay, because I don't want to miss out on that, let me self-reflect on a bunch of people. Oh right, you have a whole bunch of, you come packed with a bunch of markable points, I forgot about that. So let's learn. I forgot that this guy doesn't give that many martial points, so just sparring with him to get the martial points I need for all of his shit isn't really a viable option. Or at least not as viable as I would like it to be. Salts. I don't have the stamina anymore. Unless... stamina again. Now I definitely don't have the stamina for it because I think that was the last thing I had that would restore stamina. Oh, oh, I still got these. Aha! I have learned everything, and now I'm just gonna take the last few things he's got. Okay. She has Mingjian's swordplay. Yada yada, see you tomorrow. May as well go ahead and spar with you twice now. Even though it's not terribly important that I get the manual right now because I'm gonna have you in my party very soon and I'll be able to spar you as much as I want. Oh, but I did happen to get it. Cool. Skip. Owen joins the party. Almost forgot about this chest. Learn all the things. You have all the things. Learn all the things. Have you have you're fine, you're fine. Learn stuff. You need to learn stuff. You don't need to learn stuff. You consult. Let the forging and tailoring grind begin. The good news is, because of all of the extra stuff that I've done and all of the stuff that was added in the DLC, I'm able to consult way more before I actually have to go back and rest to restore my stamina. At 8. So I'm working on getting to level 9 now. And then I'll work on tailoring. I'm not going to bother working on collecting because I'm going to use Shangting Zhu for that. Same with alchemy. Because her, you can actually completely max out your alchemy and collecting on. To my knowledge, she's the only one in the game that offers any skill that you can fully max on. I don't think you can do that with any other skill, any other life skill, or any other NPC. Okay, about halfway there. 2 or 3 more trips and I should be done with forging. And I can do tailoring, although tailoring is almost at level 7, so I'm almost high enough that I'm not going to be able to get any more knowledge from him off of that. Knowledge off of him for that. We'll see how that goes. Actually, I should probably go ahead and just do the tailoring one, because tailoring one's already done. Look at that. Okay. Next visit will be the final one. What do I have for collecting? 3 for collecting? Do I want to go ahead and just level up collecting here? Just so I don't have to do it as much later? I suppose I might as well, since I'm already doing this. And since I have a bunch more consulting stamina. I'll just do it that one time and continue on after resting to restore everything. Or I'll rest to restore and then pay it. Something sinister must be lurking in the sword-washing pond. Matters like this are often predestined. Forcing a divination could take years off my life. I'm like it will reveal itself eventually. I just wonder if we'll ever get to see it ourselves. Well, that's interesting. A little bit of extra dialogue alluding to Whale Slayer. And skip. Oh no, some randos have been following us. We're just gonna murder them. Okay, now go to Solitary Cloud Marsh. Hey, look, there's somebody dying of poison. Don't save him. Yeah, look, it's Zhao Tong over in the corner. Mysterious Girl, Affinity 20. And there's the dude that wants the exotic golden scorpion, who is part of Perpetual Sanctum, although we don't know this at the time, but you can see him there. More people out to ambush us. And here we are in Beishan. Not gonna go to Shungu Pass, I'm gonna go to Fancheng because there's a lady I can recruit. There should be a lady I can recruit now. Yep, there she is. Go to Qingjie Village. First. And she goes back to Fancheng. And then you can recruit. I'm safe to skip this. Infiltrate at night. You gotta be sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Now the pass is under attack. We gotta check on the doctor, and then we gotta go and check on the leader dude who's being told to poison the general, otherwise his daughter will die. But he doesn't know that his daughter is actually freed. And then the impermanences show up, and we get to kick their asses, and then they look at Yuan Yi's moves and realize that he knows the wind and cloud method, at least part of it. It's got the advanced blueprint for the Shangqing Bell, Sanqing Bell. Yeah, there's nothing of interest. Alright, Yao Ji. Who is right down here. Dying because she gave up her Chuanhuo secret pill. I get rid of all the red dots, they annoy me. Okay, that one's clear. You're about to be clear. Clear, Yifei. Mouse over all the things. And you haven't learned everything yet, and you three don't learn anything. Okay. Get a letter to deliver. Deliver herbs. Trying to remember if there was anything besides the request. That guy's a spy, by the way. You find out later in another quest line. Come back here, talk to this dude. Interesting. And then I need to go back to the Central Plains and have a chat with people from Tong and a chat with the agency. Finally get that quest out of my quest list. Now I've got 2 people asking me looking for the exotic golden scorpion. And of course, when I finally find it, I'll have a 3rd person asking about the exotic golden scorpion. Can't remember, do you guys have anything interesting? Oh. I mean, that one dude has a health buff pill, but eh. I like going through without using any of those. Just for giggles, mostly. And now that we have finished the Shungu Pass, we now have access to the Northern Territory, which is awesome because it gives us access to Longmen Canyon, Camelbell Hill, and I forget what the name of it is, but the Oasis area in the lower corner that has the secret passage. I'm gonna beat this guy up real quick. Hey, max rarity board game. Good, good. He drops random stuff, but it's always good random stuff. Everyone's gone and dead. Years ago. I gotta go find some goats. And there's a young Shu. And then we run into this asshole. And we kick his ass. Get Thunderous Palm Strike out of it. Valley of Dragon Slumber? Nah, we're gonna go through Longmen Canyon. Well, sort of. We're gonna go through both, but I want to at least go through Longmen Canyon once. And these guys drop tier 4 and tier 5 gear. And I think the bosses are capable of dropping tier 3. I'm not 100% sure on that. I think I've seen them drop tier 3 gear a couple of times, but it's very rare. Most often you'll just be getting tier 5 and tier 4 stuff. And there's your indication that these guys are actually kind of tough for this point in the game, because the names are green. And that's the game's way of showing, like, relative difficulty for enemy mobs, or enemy groups. White means they're no challenge, or they're very basic challenge. Green means they are slightly more difficult, but you should still be able to handle it just fine. Yellow means you're in for a rough fight, and I think there's also red. I think red is also a thing. Not 100% sure on that. But that's your indication for how strong the bosses are in this area, because I've been going through this with Jade Dragon Legacy. Not a single enemy has had any color name other than white. Except those guys. And I think they're the only ones that are ever going to have white names. I don't think any other enemy in the game will have it. It's just the bosses from the 3 areas that I mentioned for the new grind spots, and the one lone swordsman I fought at the Oasis. Yeah, I just wanted to clear out Longmen Canyon once, because there are chests here. And then we'll go through Valley of Dragon Slumber, because there's some dialogue that we can get there. And by Jin? Just solo the enemy group, why don't you? Okay, so that's Longmen Canyon cleared. You get a fair bit of, oh, and I need to change my outfit again. For some reason, do the flashback reverted my outfit to the Wudang outfit. I think it's because of the portrait that's used when Yi is slumped on the ground. It's actually a unique portrait that is only used in that scene. He remembers his friends because that's where the explosion happened. That's why the crater is there. Harvest. There's Mount Windless. What's the name of this place over here? Sub River Valley is what it's called. There is a chest at the entrance to Xuanhuo Cult. Right here. And before I... over, I want to go ahead and tag this fast travel point and this other fast travel point. And there's Camelbell Hill right there. Now here we are in Lisa. Naoji leaves the party. I meet up with Shifu. Yeah, he gives me stuff. Chest. I'm going to go ahead and batch sell a whole bunch of crap. Hey, look who it is, Tong Fei. Hasn't Daddy come back yet? He hasn't come back yet because he's a criminal. I don't remember if there's anything that I can do here. I don't think so. A couple things random things I can pick up, I think, but... Phoenix's Talon. Have I ever gotten this move? Had to have. I have the achievement for having all of the polearm moves, so I had to have gotten it at least once. Oh, you can get Thunderbolt swordplay off of this guy if you didn't get the manual for it by picking sword at the beginning of the game. Neat. Anyway, enough stalling. Time for the Battle of Mount Windless! Bonk. And we come down this way at the start to get a chest, and we see this guy running off. Follow him. He leads us to a chest. Spare him, and he tells us about a hidden passage. Well, he tells us about a weird painting of plum blossoms, and specifically say that there's a passage there. And then we can continue going up this path, which is slightly less hindered by enemies, I think. But the intended path is going up this way. And plus, there's also a chest right here. There's also a chest right there. Extra chests to pick up. Oh, and we confront those guys from Villain Valley, but they leave us as soon as they see it's us because they were told not to attack us. Bonk. I like how Zhu's brother, all he ever does is give us shit for bringing Zhu along with us. No matter what it is, he just gives us shit for bringing Zhu along. Oh, not that button. Not right now. Rusty Cloud sword, but I think Zhu also knows that, doesn't she? Yeah, she also knows that. 80 affinity. And this is where you find the hidden passage. our gang people here to try and stop you from chasing down their leader. Treasure. There's the bad dude. There's more goons. Now he uses his fake wind and cloud method. But he can't control it, and he goes insane. And then bad things happen, but Yaoji saves us. And now a Xuanguo cult is spreading. Oh, this is new. This is new. Tianlong Gang has operated for many years with numerous ledgers. At briefing examination, I couldn't spot any issues. Handled by one of the three geniuses. Take them all back. For proper auditing, we need a professional. Not going to meet Mr. Yuan, grandfather. Why would I want to meet him? He's always surrounded by beautiful women. I'd hate to spoil that for him. True! Are we returning to the manor after this? No rush, the Silk Feast is about to happen, we'll return then. Thought I could simply wait at home for the feast, yet they had to send me to the Northland. Our business people, after all, I'll have to negotiate the price of this when we return. Okay. Turn it. And we come here, and a small child kicks us in the shin. We find out that we killed their parents at Mount Windless. Well, more specifically, we find out that their parents died, not necessarily... Ooh, this is new. A person's wild ambition can drag so many innocent people down. Cao Yutian thought himself clever, scheming until the end, yet what did he get? Nothing remains of him now. Even a simple monkey does more good than him, and all it does is eat, sleep, and scratch its behind. Confused squeak. And now Moen is, getting some information from Fu Longxi, his father. Shit, I gotta... fuck. I gotta go back. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I gotta skip all of these so I can get back in. Here we go. Load game. Autosave. This one. See, I've just given this back. Right? Yeah. I just finished that. I forgot I need to, before I do anything, I actually need to go back. I need to leave and then head over to Zhuanhuo Cult and ask for Yaoji. Here to see Yaoji, please let her know. Church of Zhuanhuo wants nothing to do with the righteous sex of the Central Plains. Lady Zhuan won't want to see you. And now I beat these guys up. Isn't here, so don't waste your breath. That guard got replaced pretty quick. Yeah, you're supposed to go to Zhuanhuo Cult to have that cutscene before watching the kid kick you in the shin. Because otherwise you go straight to Wudang and you don't get the opportunity to have that cutscene. We can go ahead and skip because we found out we already went through it. Skip. Back in Wudang. Skip. 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 Now we are at very fun point in the story. Did I ever come back here and grab this? Yeah, I did. And they're guarding this, talking about the stage. It's exactly what I want to see. You guys don't have any quests for me. Moen isn't here. You don't have any quests for me. So now there's a bunch of side quests and recruitment quests that I can do here. But first, I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to go pee. And we're going to do a whole bunch of running around. Yeah. Yeah, she usually gets up to follow me around whenever I get up. Yeah, you do. Even though you know this is about to happen. Haha, I gotcha. I got the Missy cat. Behold! I have a Missy. She is adorable. Look at her. You're cute. Yeah. She does not like me holding her. As usual. But I will hold her at every opportunity regardless. Okay. Gotta stop and think for a second. Got a lot of running around to do. I want to start by doing this quest line. His hair's got on my tongue. Mysterious old man. Actually, do need to go to the Cave of Tribulations to get the crude magnets and such, because I need to be able to get into Ningjian Manor to finish one of the Beggar Sect quests. Lot of running around, with as little main story progression as possible. Because I don't know how much main story progression, or if any progression at all, is going to trigger Part 2 DLC of the DLCs. That's why. 3. Go to teach the brothers a lesson. Fight these guys that, according to the game, use whips, but I think officially they use saber techniques, I want to say. G is here, so we go back. To this section of the cave. And then we find her. That gets us more affinity with her. Then we fight the brothers again. I don't think there's any other hidden chests back here. No, there's not. I already got these chests, okay. I don't need to mop the floor with these guys. I already got what I need from them. Namely, the chest in there contains a lamprey, which is needed for one of the affiliation quests later on. So... Harvest. Magnets. Now I can go to Mingjian Manor. But before I go to Mingjian Manor, and more specifically, and he talks about the 5 Balances Sutra, which is one of the reasons why Sea Pearl Dragon, I think is his name. It's one of the reasons why Sea Pearl Dragon conspired to, I have no idea why I'm taking the long way around, I just am. But it's one of the reasons why Sea Pearl Dragon conspired to take over the village and kill Shipwreck Clam, I think his name was. Do you get any dialogue here that might give me some hope that I could still get the first part of the journal that I'm supposed to get from you, talking about Lady Lingbo and the fan lady? Nope. I'll just get in a different playthrough, I guess. I'll do a playthrough where I'm only using fist moves, maybe take either Mara Legacy or Tian Shan Legacy. Probably Mara, because I haven't actually done Mara before. Talk to the Innkeeper, and Sea Pearl Dragon shows up, and we kill him. And we get the 5 Balances Sutra, or at least the incomplete version of the 5 Balances Sutra. Ooh. Tier 3 blueprint for sabers. Nice. And there's the 5 Balances Sutra. And the Tier 3 accessory blueprint. And Lang Wuqing joins us. Oh, and he also gives us the manual for the 6 knacks. One of the best cultivation methods for hidden weapons. One of the only cultivation methods for hidden weapons, if I'm being perfectly honest. Everyone learns all the things. Especially you. You gotta learn everything. You get to learn everything, but you don't get to learn, lightness skills. Those are not in your repertoire. And this is where we get to learn that the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra that we've been practicing isn't actually the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. It is, in fact, the Wind and Cloud method. I can't remember when I'm supposed to go and get the manuscript that she's looking for. Heard that there's a monster in the sword washing pond. Well, about that. Whale Slayer is in there. So... kinda? And there's Wind and Cloud method. I really should have that equipped at this point, because at this point it gives plus 20 to all stats, which is kinda good. But so are the other cultivation methods that I have equipped right now. Okay, I need to talk to this old dude here. About, the beggar sect stuff. Okay, so now I've got Ling Wucheng. I've got Wind and Cloud Method. I did the Beggar Sect quest there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn in both of them. And then I'm gonna start doing the extra stuff for recruiting Yan Wei Huan. That's who I gotta talk to next. Forgot about that. It's this guy. No, not that guy. Oh, Tianming Village. It's down to the south. This guy. We go into the bamboo forest and beat up the Zhuangguo cult members that have been taking up residence. Or not, I guess. Percent conical hat. It's actually Yan Wei Huan. And I get tangled grappling for it. Turn in this quest, just to make sure I have it all completed. And now we do troop history and learn more about Soul Wrecking Bird and more about Yan Wei Huan. And eventually, recruit Yan Wei Huan. who is going to turn out to be probably the best party member we could ever have. Get to go and look for the twin rose leaves. I think I gotta go this way. Yeah, there's the twin rose leaves right there. And I ran into the moth. Forgot about that. You know? Here. And then he tells us to go back to the bamboo forest, but this time we're going to a different spot so that we can dig up a wedding dress. Here. And then we get in a fight with Chuan Ho Cult, because of course we do. Wow, so much evasion on this guy. And now we go back to Nanyu and talk to Uncle Yu. And we meet Soul Wrecking Bird. And we read the letter. And I'm pretty sure that's all I need to do in order to trigger the good ending for Beggar Sect. Save here just in case. There we go. Truth revealed. Now we get extra dialogue and extra quest stuff with him. And you get extra dialogue if you have Ling Wucheng here, because he's one of the 3 geniuses, and he can explain things a little bit better. You can do this without him, you just lose out on a bunch of extra dialogue. And a little bit of insight. And blah blah blah. So now we get to carry out the plan. Yeah, I'll spar with him a bunch. I won't get another opportunity to spar with Soul Wrecking Bird for a while, because she doesn't join until after Southern Chronicles, so I may as well go ahead and spar with her now. Not gonna consult with her because I don't think I can gift her anything. Can I? Oh, I suppose I could. Whatever. She's still, she's still gonna join later, so I don't feel the need to consult with her now. But she does have some pretty good cultivation methods. She's got some good hidden weapon moves, and she also knows Quietus Devilry, Chi Dissipation, and Star Absorption Force. Where Yanwei Huan has Soaring Dragon and Dragonish Palm Strike as the only 2 things that he has right now that I don't have, but he'll be joining us immediately after the Beggar Sect stuff is done. I don't think any of this is new. Yeah, the reason why he wants to force sect leader Hong to show up is because he wants to kill him because of the wind and cloud method, because Wu Ming isn't Wu Ming. A few days later. Caw. Now we put on a bit of a show. I'm gonna beat the crap out of Yanwei Huan, but officially they beat me up. At least I think that's how it goes. Officially, they beat me up so that they can take me hostage and lure everyone to Mount Green Turnip. But we don't actually go to Mount Green Turnip. We stay at Beggar Sect because we stay in the general vicinity because we want to lure the impermanences into Beggar Sect. And then we're going to kill the impermanences, because the impermanences are actually guilty of the crime that Yan Wei Huan is accused of. They get, they drop their weapons, which are really good. And that finishes it, right? Yeah, it's finished. But before leaving, we actually want to go back, chat with everyone. He tells us that he has the Jade token now. And so we gift him some stuff. I think he's stuck at E. I'm gonna spar with him to get all that stuff back. But him and Yan Wei Huan both are stuck at 80 affinity rather, until you do the Western region questline and meet up with Sect Leader Hong to learn the strongest Beggar Sect moves. Proud Dragon Repents, and I think shit, what's the name of that staff move? Earth Repelling Staff or something like that? I don't know. Invite. Inviting Li Wanjing to the party. Baijin has some comments. And we run into Soul Wrecking Bird. Chun Yao Yao is her actual name. And we get a clue that we should go to Solitary Cloud Marsh Pier, which is exactly what we're gonna do. And when we head over there, we discover they're being attacked by Velen Valley, who wants to kill them, so we're gonna kick their asses. Get the tier 3 weapon blueprint for fists, and madness staff technique, and some boots. To the East Pier. Go to the East Pier, and now we actually need to go to Brambleshade, because there's another scene before we can actually recruit Yanwei Wan. We gotta find another twin rose leaf, which this time is over here. And then we briefly go into Nanjiang. We get crows cawing. Yanwei Huan. And Twin Rose Leaves is gone. And then we get Soaring Dragon, and Yanwei Huan joins us. Have everybody learn all the stuff. Learn all, learn all, learn all. You got a lot of stuff to learn. And I need to spar with you a bunch to get all your stuff. Oh, there was the main thing that I wanted. But I think I already had a copy of that. Yeah, I already had a copy of it. Okay, extra copies of a manual never hurt anyone. Three more things. Just one more thing. Soon he will have no more things. Okay, so with all that done, anything in here that is not mixed. Everything in here is already mixed. And the staff is new. Can't max it. Soaring Dragon, Dragonish Palm Strike, Blow Smoke. That's the Wuji insect. Bone Nails, Necrotoxin. Good happy fun stuff. Out as many of their cultivation methods as possible. Got a full set of Wuxian Sect hidden weapon moves. Cool. I do enjoy Wuxian Sect hidden weapon moves. They are really good. Condor School stuff is better, but you get Wuxian Sect stuff earlier, so... Alright, you literally have everything to learn. As do you. And everybody's gonna have to do a whole bunch of grinding. Whole bunch of grinding. It's gonna be fun. Got something like 3k points that I'm not using because I don't feel like doing the stat buffs right now. Okay, this is Baijin's quest. That's Lu's quest, and these two are both of the Golden Scorpion quests. I'm only going to do one of those. Let's actually go ahead and do Baijin's personal quest because it's real quick. It is quite literally just go to a spot in the Northland, the Outer Lands, and do a fight. Baijin leaves. And the quest tells you to go to Linchang. Doesn't tell you how to get there. If you go through Valley of Dragon Slumber, Baijin actually dies. You gotta go through Longman Canyon. If you go through Longman Canyon, then Baijin lives. I can't remember offhand why that is the case, but I know that if you take the path of Valley of Dragon Slumber, Baijin dies. Down here, Baijin's fighting, and we join in and kick their asses. Baijin gets a stat buff. And we finish his quest, right? Yeah, we finished this quest. Now, I believe we can also do a quest for one of the monks in Shaolin that will give us the manual for breathing exercises. I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. If I remember right, we gotta get him a special thing, and then there's another quest where we gotta take his music to a guy in Pinkang City. Oh. It's not here yet. Okay. 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 Guess it's not there yet. I'll go ahead and do the exotic golden scorpion. If I remember right, I'm allowed to do the exotic golden scorpion up to the point where I go to Pilly School. If I do Pilly School, I lose out on part 2 of the DLCs. So I can't do Pilly School, but I can recruit Usigui, or however you're supposed to say it, Bai Wei Yi. I can recruit Bai Wei Yi. I just won't have, Ye Vang. Because you only get her after doing Pilly School. So let's go ahead and kill off the exotic golden scorpion. Should not be all that difficult. I normally do this fight significantly earlier. And there's Ye Vang. We get to go to Brambleshade Forest once more, where we have our first encounter, technically second, but first encounter with Perpetual Sanctum. Master Strike. Now, unfortunately, not giving her the exotic golden scorpion stops you from getting maximum affinity with her, and it also stops you from getting the scorpion's pendant. But that's not really that big of a deal. Because the scorpion pendant, as oh, damn it, I didn't want to go right back in there. The scorpion pendant, as I recall, it's down here. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, tier 2 accessory, causes bleeding on attack, gain 1 stack of illusion goo, immune to chi deprivation, and extra evasion and chi gathering speed. That's all it is. And you get this right before the fight with Bai Wei-Yi if you gave her the exotic golden scorpion. We're not going to give her the exotic golden scorpion. We are going to give it to the herbal fairy, Shang Tingzu, I think is the name. More specifically, we're going to give it to a doctor in Gusu, who then gives it to her, and then she thanks us by offering to heal 1 person. But we're not going to take that offer. Instead, we're going to wait until after and that fails the the poison vendor quest, because he also wanted it. But we're going to wait until after the Southern Chronicles DLC, because if we do everything correctly there, then we get to recruit her into our party. And when she's in our party, she'll actually heal everyone. We won't have to pick a person to heal. Yeah, Herbal Saint route is overall the best route because it gives the most rewards and it gives the best rewards. The Scorpion Envoy route, as I mentioned before, gives it gives the Scorpion Pendant, and you also get a swordplay manual, which the swordplay manual you can get from the Scorpion Envoy when you consult with her, so it's not really that big of a deal to not get the manual, unless you really want to have your other sword users use that move, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. Skip this. And then the poison vendor route, you get... It's one of the fist moves. You get a manual for one of the Perpetual Sanctum fist moves. I want to say it's Birthless Severance, but I can't remember exactly. So I believe that's actually everything, because I can't do Pilly School. So these two I can't finish. Doing Pilly School apparently locks me out of being able to do the part 2 of the new DLCs. Can I just go here? No, apparently I am not able to go back to Hepu Manor. So I guess I just continue main story, because I don't think I have any other... No, I don't have any other side quests that I can do right now, because the western region hasn't opened up for me yet. And there's one old quilts. Whispering Viper is the manual you get from the Bureau Guard guy. The eunuch. You get Whispering Viper from the eunuch if you ask him for a martial arts manual. That one's not based on which route you take. That one is just a choice that you make when you meet with the eunuch. You intervene. It's a it's a similar move. It has a snake themed name. I do know that much. So you're not far off track on that. It does have a snake themed name if I remember right, and it's a Wujian Sect move, and it either applies or combos with poison. Because of course it does. It's Wujian Sect. That's the entire shtick of that school. Damn it, now I want to know what one it is. Martial arts, Snake form swordplay. I'm pretty sure it's snake form swordplay. Or maybe it is Whispering Viper and I'm actually getting the names mixed up. Okay, Mount Tigor. Dodge around the enemies because we can. And then here we have this asshole begging for his life. And Moki decides, fuck you, you die now. Stab. And we don't want to ruin this moment for Moki, so we're just going to leave him in the midst of all these bandits. Don't worry, he'll be fine. I don't think this is where... No, this isn't where I'm supposed to do that yet. Right, here we go. This is the part where You go in, you ask him about Moen, and then he tells you that Moen is in Tenchang, and then you go visit Tenchang to talk to him, and you, that maxes out his affinity. Moen! Buy it for looks, buy it for life. Now his affinity is maxed out. And I believe that is all. It is time to actually go west and trigger the next stage of MSQ. He's still talking about the stage because I can't go west yet, so he doesn't talk about what's going on over there. Oh, rare herbs? Yeah, I already have those. Courtesy of my island that lets me, you know, get everything for free without having to actually gather anything. They're herbs. Oh, for once... Wait, that's not an herb! That's not an herb! That's an organ! Staff. Now I get to go kill bandits in Mount Tigor. Sending me on a quest to gather herbs and wants bear gallbladders. That's not an herb. I'm sure there are other places to fight bears, but this is the one that I know for sure. Go to Precipice and fight some bears. Some rabid bears, even. I think I needed 5 of them, is that right? No, I only need 3. And there's the extra 2 that I needed. Good. Good. Now let's go to Mount Tigor and kill a bunch of bandits there. Because I totally haven't, like, committed genocide on Mount Tigor often enough. Triform Meridian Block, that's what it is. I knew it was one of the fist techniques from Perpetual Sanctum. I couldn't remember which one it was. Is that all that I need? Yes. I have cleared out the bandits. Or rather, enough of them to satisfy the quest. And now... And I have also gathered the herbs. Bear gallbladders are not herbs! Oh, he's teaching me a saber play that I already know. Oh, but I do get the manual for it. Which I think... Yeah, she doesn't know it yet, so she can learn it. Advanced fishing. Yeah, he wants a lamprey, and you don't actually have to fish for the lamprey if you actually clear out the boss of that cave of Cave of Tribulations. There is a lamprey in the chest that he's guarding. It's fruit juice. Wants you to get it to Moki. Because Moki is depressed after killing Wan Ming. So we're gonna get him drunk. Because that's definitely the best response to your problems. Letter to Shaolin. Everyone knows that the answer to your problems is to, if you are feeling depressed, is to get drunk. And never pay attention to the fact that alcohol is a depressant, so you're actually making the depression worse by drinking. Now, as I've said, I don't know the exact trigger for part 2 of the DLCs. I just know, the only things that I know are, number 1, they exist, and number 2, they happen before Pilly School and Southern Chronicles. So you cannot proceed to Southern Chronicles, and you cannot do Pilly School. Don't think anybody else in the sect has a quest for me. But I will make the rounds real quick just to double check. Oh, hello. Right, I forgot this scene happens. And I don't think Qingxiao ever gives us anything to do. But it also doesn't really cost me anything to just ride up here, check, and ride off. Casually riding on a horse through Wudang Temple. Challenge. I am now a martial disciple. Now we get to learn Infinite Force Symbols, except I already know this move, so I'm actually just going to get a bunch of martial points. Yeah, Moen gets to learn the new skill. And this is the final time, I think, that we run afoul of Zhuanhuo Cult in the Central Plains. Because we come here to get a Brocade box, but we can't get it because Zhuanhuo Cult is taking over the bamboo forest. So we gotta come in here and beat up a bunch of Zhuanhuo Cult guys. And it's actually kind of annoying to do because if I remember right, there are only like five or six groups of Zhuanhuo Cult enemies in this area, and there are only 2 enemies per group. There's no variation there. So you have to find all of the Zhuanhuo Cult guys. Oh, that's a bamboo, not a chest. There's one, and then another one is over here, and that's all of them. There's literally one extra guy that you can find. Looks like. There might be another one on the other side. I think there might be. I usually don't go that path. Or if I'm misremembering and there isn't actually a path over there. I don't know, let's look. Yeah, I'm misremembering. There is no extra path over here. Meet up with Moen, who is up here. Now I get a quest to kill Earth-Shaking Dragon. Alright, I can go do that real quick before I head over west. Earth-Shaking Dragon is through here. Damn it. I was hoping to avoid all the other bandits. Okay, one Earth-Shaking Dragon dead. DED. Dead. Dodge around the bandits. Because I can. Back into Wudang. Turn in the quest. Get myself some more affiliation credits. Harvest. Oh, here we go. Right, okay. And now here we are in the west. He's got a tier 4 blueprint. If I remember right... Chest right here. Taylor... Yeah, this guy has the recipe. Yeah, I remember there was a food recipe that I never got. Well, no, it might not be that one, because I remember... It's not important now, because the archive got a little borked in my save. I'm not sure exactly how, but I remember that I used to not have all of the food, and I used to not have all of like the weapons and everything. Like right now, all of my items are unlocked on the archive, but it wasn't like that before. Like for whatever reason, the DLC unlocked everything for me. Because, like, for Majestic Wind Cloud, for instance, the only one I actually made was the Fist. I never made any of the other ones. And so they weren't unlocked in the archive. But when I downloaded the DLC, it unlocked all of them. I'm not sure why. And there were some food items that I was missing, as well as some rarity items that I was missing. And one of them was from that NPC, I think. Yeah. I was missing... Okay, yeah, I didn't know where the rarity items were, but it was the food ones that I was missing that I knew about. It's a person that I spawned, the guy I just talked to in Kanglan. There's another guy in Sweet Spring that apparently has something that I never got or never made, and another one in Urgent County. But again, that's irrelevant because for whatever reason the DLC opened up all of that. It did not do the same for the story missions, the story scenes. Which reminds me, I actually wanted to look at side quests. Did I get... Okay, yeah, Boundless Horizons was that, and then I'm just missing these two, which presumably one of these is for the second half of the Hepu Manor stuff, and the other one is the second half of the Immortal Island stuff. Let's visit Pingyang. This one I'm actually going to go through normally, because this is tied to the Hepu Manor quest. She should be able to just wipe the floor with him. Venus polearm technique, really? Could you be more like Miss? He's gonna go off and drink. Okay, there's a chest here. I believe there's another one. Yep, right here. And one right here. And he has the blueprint for that. I don't know if I can do this yet. I may have to gift him stuff first to get him up to 80 affinity. Oh, right. I forgot. The eagle isn't. The hitbox for the eagle is below it. It's not where its model is. It's a little silly. It's the reason why I don't use the eagle mount, even though I like the eagle mount the most. Here. And yes. I gotta kill some bighorn sheep. So we can get Proud Dragon Repents. Repelling Staff Technique, that's the name of it. And I also get the book for Sleeping Arhat Method. That's pretty good. So that finishes off their quests. And now I'm able to actually gift them stuff to max out their affinities. Who's the one in Sweet Spring that I apparently needed to spar with? Not that guy. No. 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 Just here. Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, he had this recipe. I apparently had the recipe. I remember getting the recipes, but I probably just didn't make the food because cooking is absolutely awful in this game. It is just the worst. Now I can tag this, and that is all of the fast travel points except for Nanjiang. Quick little forging battle thing. Can't remember. There was extra info I was supposed to get off of her. I'm pretty sure I did get it just by being there. Let me double check. Don't want to have to do this again. Let's see. Ling. This is all early stuff. Early stuff. Martial Disciples, Banquet, and okay, here we go. Okay, it doesn't say anything else about it. So hopefully I didn't screw anything up. Actually, just in case I did screw something up, right here. Yeah, Ping Yang Fortress. What I'm gonna do is open up these chests. He doesn't say anything, right? Yeah. Oh, but I am gonna have to go through the fight at Autumn Mount. So I can, yeah, I'm gonna have to do this again. That's fine though. I can do this real quick. Big deal. And I did get that chest, right? Did. That chest. There was no chest over here. And I got that chest up here. Just gotta go back to Autumn Mount, or Autumnscape rather. Dodge the eagle. Very carefully. Open the chests. Come up here, trigger the cutscene. Go around. Kill some sheep. Mildly annoyed that I gotta do this again, but I can only blame myself for not thinking about it and making an extra save, an extra safety save. Okay, and now we just beat up Hong Fei. And he teaches us Repelling Staff and Proud Dragon Repents, as well as giving us the book for Sleeping Arhat. Tag that, make sure I have it. Skip. Skip. Skip, skip, skip to Maloo's. Scrap metal, scammed. Okay. The little forging battle. Small child is crying. Go into the fortress. Okay. Safety save. Chest here. This one I can skip. This one I can skip. This is the one that I don't want to skip because I want to make sure. Okay, I don't think there was anything different there. There's Grey Condor. Chase after him, kick his ass. Or merchant dude exchanges gems, if I remember right. It's Grey Condor. Yeah, Zhao Tong's been busy. Think I can go back there? I remember this being one of the more irritating parts when I was grinding cooking, because this is one of the places where you can get the cordyceps, which is used in a lot of the higher tier foods. Madam Moo! And this is the part where she gets to learn how to do, she gets to learn Pearl Flower Spear. Can't remember if there's anything more to do at Pingyang just yet. He's back. There we go. I need to do this for the Castellan because then he'll be able to help me out with the next series of events that happens in the Western region. Okay. So that's done. Let's go back to Tianshui. And everybody's leaving. And the kid's being kicked out. And we were all like, hey, let's have him join Wudang. And of course, Qing Xiao is all like, no, we can't have him join Wudang. He doesn't belong here. Jingyu should stay. That used to be one of the pivotal choices you had to make if you wanted to become Wudang's sect leader. You actually had to send him away. I don't think you necessarily have to send him away anymore. Make sure I'm not missing anything else here. Oh, there's a thing I can. There is an extra thing I can do. An extra thing I can do. Yeah, there it is. It's a chest with the Breeze Steps book. Forgot about that chest. I usually do because I already have the Breeze Steps skill, and you get the book way earlier, so. Okay, so I can jump straight into becoming a Disciplined Disciple. And there's the message about bandits, so I can do the stuff for recruiting Frosty Condor and such. This is also the cutoff point for Pili School. I have to do Pili School before becoming a Disciplined Disciple. Otherwise, I won't trigger Southern Chronicles. I'll instead trigger the normal Nangjian route, the OG Nangjian route, which I have done. I did do it once out of curiosity because I had never done it previously. Also, yes, if we want to revive Tianji Palace, which is objectively the best ending, then we can't be sect leader. I don't have to kill that many of these guys. I only have to kill 10 if I remember right. And then that triggers the end of the quest line, and then Lu Jianer gets Pearl Flower Spear, which is a pretty decent move. Oh, hello. Those are some nice drops. And now she gets Pearl Flower Spear. Oh, this is new. This is new. Spears for the day and books for the night. Spear techniques are important. Since I aspire to be like Commanderess Mu, I cannot neglect military strategy. Moon shines brightly tonight, so before retiring I thought I'd step out and study some strategy. We were at Hepu Manor. You received 3 military books. Which one are you currently studying? Browsed all 3, but now I'm focusing on Mu's Art of War. There's something I wish to discuss with you. In my view, both Yi's Art of War and Mu's Art of War are complete systems containing essential insights that will benefit me throughout my life. However, Mu's military strategy given by Mr. Mu seems somewhat different. Reading it independently, it's already a remarkable text, but when studied alongside Mu's Art of War, I've noticed these two military texts not only validate each other in many passages, but also complement and even contradict each other in others. For instance, Mu's Art of War draws upon celestial principles to explore warfare's fundamental laws, while in Mu's military strategy it states, "Those who grasp theory but fail in application bring disaster upon nations. Those skilled in application but ignorant of theory may succeed briefly but cannot endure once their advantage wanes." Thus, the great generals throughout history mastered both theory and application, weaving them together to achieve consistent victory. This shows how Mu's military strategy emphasizes practical application beyond mere theory, echoing General Yi's military principles. It sounds as though the author of Mu's military strategy had already studied the other 2 texts. Exactly. Besides, while practicing the spear play lately, I've deliberately incorporated flowing circulation and discovered they complement each other remarkably well. It seems the celestial principles naturally align with flowing circulation. But then it feels like too much of a coincidence. I've also been puzzled by Madame Mu's attitude toward the Mu family. Do you think perhaps it is indeed what you're thinking? By the way, I've recently realized that both Pearlflower Spear and Mu's Art of War reference celestial principles, showing how universal truths interconnect at their source. If that's the case, might the essence of the other 2 military texts also be integrated into martial arts? It's been quite some time since we've sparred, shall we match skills? Since you're in the mood, we're delighted to oblige. Time to kick her ass. Oh, it's not an actual spar, it's just a cutscene spar. Got it. A few moments later. Learn the core methods, practice as hard as you can, but how much progress means? I'm not your Shifu and you don't need to thank me. Whoa, she gets a big boost. Holy shit. Your help these days, I've managed to integrate military tactics and flowing circulation into my martial arts. On top of that, I've mastered Pearlflower Spear. I know it's merely the beginning. Like Madame Mu said, this is only one small step toward Commanderess Mu. I want to follow you around for a while and keep improving myself. I was going to send you back to Gusu, but now it seems Gusu won't be the right place for you. Guess the Central Plains will have a chance to see the legendary Pearlflower Spear again. You can still stay in Wutong Village for a while if you get too tired, otherwise you can go to any place in Jianghu. Yay! Now she's got maxed out affinity. And she also knows Pearlflower Spear. Somewhere in here. Oh wait, no, I'm not allowed to learn Pearlflower Spear. That's right. I forgot. Oh wait, it's not just Pearlflower Spear, it's Pearlflower Spear Ultimate. Having mastered Conquest Doctrine, Lu has reached new heights with Pearlflower Spear, now matching the skill of the legendary Commanderess Mu. And I'm guessing this is just unique to her. It's no longer Pearlflower Spear, it is Pearlflower Spear Ultimate. Cool. deals damage twice. Okay. Every hit of this move deals 2 stacks of bleeding and armor pen. Every turn has 50% chance to gain 1 stack of this effect, one more stack when using normal moves. Every stack increases chi gathering speed and deals an extra 300 damage. Up to 4 stacks. For every stack this move attacks 1 more time, then the effect is removed. Damn. For every stack of Pearl Flower Thrust on the user, attacks will ignore 10% of the target's defense with 35% chance to inflict this effect of the same stacks to the target, each reducing the target's move by 1 and attack damage by 10% for 1 turn. Finally, Pearl Flower Cascade increases the damage output of all polearm techniques by 35%. When the user's HP is below 50%, every turn has a 100% chance to gain 1 stack of Pearl Flower Thrust. With more than 1 stack of Pearl Flower Thrust every turn, when hit, consumes 2 stacks to return damage equal to 15% of max HP once to targets within 41 grids. This is a good move. And apparently, if I'm seeing this correctly, I can't consult for it. Yeah, it's not here. Or do I already know it? Did I just learn it? No, I didn't learn it. So I don't have it. I've got, repelling staff. I have 25. This one's only 20. This one's 25. I'll get the extra 5 polearm mastery from just having this equipped. So yeah, that's just Pearl Flower Spear, unique to her now. Cool. That reminds me, I don't think she opened the package. Or if she did, it might have been in a cutscene that have been in a cutscene that I skipped. But I remember at the end of part 1 of the Hepu Manor stuff, she was given a pouch of something and told not to open it until after visiting Pinkang Fortress. I don't think she opened that. Okay, so can I go back to Hepu Manor? Nope. I'm not sure how to trigger part 2 of either DLC, so for now, it is starting to get a little late. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Tomorrow will actually not be Wandering Sword. Tomorrow will be Final Fantasy XIV. Gotta do some weeklies and catch up on some stuff that I've been neglecting. Thursday will be the next stream for Wandering Sword. Tomorrow is going to be Final Fantasy XIV with weekly stuff, daily stuff, roulettes, all that good, happy, fun nonsense, and Savage reclears. Possibly some discussion with the group about what exactly we're going to do, because we were planning on doing Ultimate in 7.3, but we found out recently that there isn't going to be an Ultimate in 7.3, so now we're just kind of wondering what the hell we're going to do. But that's for... That is tomorrow's problem. Right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a day for this stream. I'll do some off-stream grinding and get some better gear for my people, and figure out where the triggers are for the DLC stuff, and then Thursday I'll be ready to go for DLC. I'll probably also do the recruitment for Dizui and Frosty Condor off stream as well. Just go ahead and get that out of the way. But that's all for today. See you tomorrow.